Huh? Who? Where? We're on Venus. Oh, Earth, right. Good old Monday night Pokemon Showdown. Should be fun. See what people bring tonight. If we have a bracket, we'll see. Let's get that rolling. Pull this up. Go time. Well, Pine, I hope you're doing better now. What's up, Gage? Gage, I need to make you a team for these weekly brackets. Who do you want on your team? Oh yeah, I mean, that, yeah, I was wondering about some Gen 1 Pokemon you might want. Yeah, Clefable. For sure. Okay, I'll make a team tomorrow for you. We could just build it right now, to be honest. We're kind of on a 10-minute wait. Magic Guard Flame Orb with like Trick? That sounds fun. I love Trick stuff. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, let's build something right now. Okay. Let's see. National Dex. There you go. Okay, so Clefable's UU. So that'll be your UU Pokemon. Let's get your OU Pokemon. Mega Charizard White. Could try to do Gen 1 only. It'd be a fun challenge. Fable, Zapdos for OU. Need a borderline Pokemon. Gyarados, Mega Gyarados, Mega Pinsir. Alakazam. Good old Gengar. Mega Charizard X, that's pretty good. Do that. Gyarados. I mean, they're all pretty good. Hello, TRK. Gary. I guess Gary could have either Charizard or Gyarados. We could do Mega Gyarados. That'd be fun. Give base Gyarados Intimidate. Now we need 3 RU Pokemon. Whoa! I thought do I have to turn off the crown mechanic every time I stream? That's so funny. Hold on, hold on. Oh, I thought it got turned off. Did it return back on? That'd be nuts. Hold on. Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on. I know it's here. Hold on. Yeah, turn off leaderboard participation. It's off. Is it? I guess it might take a while to integrate. You know what? Let me email. I'll email YouTube tomorrow. Oh boy! All right. For now, don't worry about the crown mechanic. TRK. All right. Some RU Pokemon. Classic Aerodactyl. Arbok. Good, honest Pokemon only. Oh, you mean all of them? Oh, I know you talk about Mega Camera. We are running Mega Gyarados. Yeah, we're gonna try to keep it all Gen 1. That sounds like a fun challenge. Oh, you could run Cloyster. Cloyster's a lot of fun. Yeah. Okay, and then do you want to run Trick Room? I know you said you wanted to try that too. Mega Camera up to Trick Room. Alolan Ninetales? What are we talking about, TRK? Yeah, Cloyster's a lot of fun. TRK, Alolan Ninetales is in Highland. I used it at the tournament. Are you okay? We could get, like, Nidoking. Okay, so we're gonna have Zapdos for bulky, Clefable for bulky. Alright, Nidoking. Let's do Gyarados, Cloyster. Let me see something. Oh. Do like Rapid Spin, Blastoise, Defog. Let's think of some. You could run like. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if. Let me see who currently has Defog. It is National Dex, so a lot of these Pokemon won't lose Defog. Ooh, okay, Pidgeot. Charizard. Like heavy duty boots. Oh, that sounds like fun. Hold on. All right, let's build. Let's start with this. And then... Wait, did oh, Zapdos keeps Defog because it's national dex. Okay, cool. Okay. Ooh, interesting. All right. Let's do this. Static, defog, roost, discharge, toxic. Let's do full physical defense. Okay. Clefable, this was the request from Gage. I do like this. Clefable does learn Trick. Do Stealth Rock. Could do Moonblast for chip damage. Knock off with Stealth Rock is pretty nice. Could do that. There is Soft Boiled. Try this first. Okay, and then Mega Gyarados. You can do Dragon Dance, Crunch. I'm thinking about your landscape here with what people might bring to these tournaments. Power Whip, you could. That is a crazy tech. You could run Ice Fang. Let me think of what people bring. Power Whip's pretty nice. I mean, if someone brought like Tapu Fini or Primarina, yeah. Okay, TRK, okay, I see the vision. All right, max attack. Let's get some specific EVs going. Let me check something. If we do plus speed, yeah. Okay. Do 282. Here we go. Okay, we're just gonna, here, I'll just transfer over my Cloyster set to start. You can swap it how you want. But you actually might be able to get away with not running Substitute because King Gambit might not be played as much. In that case, you could run Liquidation. Optimize. Optimize, and you gotta run the frame data. Is that what you're trying to do, TRK, huh? No, I'll look into the hazard stuff. But this is max speed. This is a specific speed stat, though, so. 282 is like a Magic Dragon Dance number in OU. And you can kind of adjust accordingly. TRK, are you on the Smogon Forums? Huh? Yeah, we'll do liquidation for now. Yeah, with uneven HP. Yeah, that's right. True. That's a good point, TRK. You could do this. Well, I'll probably go in defense, actually, for priority moves. TRK, are you playing today? We do our all-used bracket every week at this time, but we need to have people playing, so we need at least 2 people. I don't post the Google document anymore. I'm just like, the rule is just show up, let me know you're here, and if you want to get in the bracket, I'll put you in. You just gotta have your all-used teams. Well, I got teams in the description. If you want to run a team. Nidoking. He's just like a good wall breaker. Yeah, with sheer force, you power up all your moves with effects, and all these have effects. You could run physical with super power against like Chansey and Blissey. But sheer force boosts his attack and life orb, and then he won't take life orb recoil damage. You have 2 finished teams. Gotcha. Okay, and then Terra's not legal. You can't Terra in National Dex OU, so I just give them all Terra Grass. You've never used Charizard before? So Charizard has Celebrate, which only a few Pokemon have. And if you use Celebrate with a Normalium Z Crystal, your once per game Z move becomes an Omni Boost. So he boosts all of his stats by +1. So it's just like, this is a lot of fun. You just click that and just Omni Boost all your stats. So here, let me send you this team, and like I said, feel free to customize as you want. But again, the rule of thumb is you need 1 OU, 1 UU, 1 Borderline, and then 3 RU Pokemon. Omni Boost is basically when you get the Ancient Power boost. You know how Ancient Power has a 10% chance to boost all your stats? When you click Z Celebrate, you're increasing all your stats. Well, we're supposed to start right now, but I don't know if we have anyone else. So what we do is we wait around this time. If we don't have 2 people, we don't have it this week, and that's okay. Because then I go to ladder. So we'll do a 1-minute call time. Anyone here? Hey, yeah, well, we do this every Monday at 6:30, so free to enter prizes to first place at the end of the month. Oh, before I forget, I need to send Shideru this Volcanion set. He was talking about wide lens heat ran. Hold on. It's 3 out of 5. I don't know if we're getting anyone, though. I mean, it's okay. I always just go to ladder if we don't have enough people. Wait, is TRK putting a #1 crown after every comment? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh wait, I think the crown system's gone. Oh, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I thought the crown system was still here. My broadcast, my streaming broadcast program still shows me the crowns. I can still see the crowns. Okay, but you guys can't. Okay, it's working. Okay. Gotcha. So I just have to see it by default. Okay, that TRK, that does not mean I'm going to tell you who's #1. Show this guy out, boss. Hey, boss. All right, I'm going to play ladder. We can do a tournament next week, no worries. Whoa, almost did random battle. Okay, TRK, calm down. I'm not going to confirm or deny what crown roll you have. I'm not supporting this. Gage, just keep an eye on TRK, thank you. We don't need to throw him out unless he's like causing a fire hazard right now. Then we have to politely ask him to step outside. Maybe he can come back when his behavior is less hazardous. Just unaware. Clefable is cool. Gage, I'm gonna give you a compliment. Ready? Now all the time when you talk about Pokemon, my brain goes right to the Clefairy Pokemon Stadium minigame. Listen up. It's like when you're talking Pokemon, fighting games, it's like both of those, my brain thinks about the teacher Clefairy. Listen up. And I love that meme where it's like 6 rows of inputs on the chalkboard. They're like Tekken combos be like. Oh, you're talking about the Clefairy minigame? So good! Did you enter Nationals? Man, Pokemon Nationals for the Clefairy minigame? That'd be really funny. Oh, you play against your little brother. What about like hard computers? Man, I haven't played against hard computers in that game in a long time. Or in general. Yeah, Torchman's theme from Mega Man 11. This is an 8-bit remix. I'll put it in the Active Games channel. Hold on. There we go. Whoa, that's the whole playlist. I mean, that's that's an easy label to find. Pokemon Battle playlist. I meant to share the song. I guess. Well, yeah, it's on my channel. The playlist I use for Showdown. I mean, I guess I might as well, if people, yeah, if Gage was liking multiple songs, here you go. Uh-oh, Gage, I hope you're still dancing. Good encore. Nice. What I think is the best shiny in Pokemon? Ooh, that's a good question. I guess we can just talk about favorites. There's none I hate. That's a good question. Let's see. Okay, I love how like gothic the Tapu quartet is. So Tapu Lele, Coco, Bulu, Feeny. Their shells become black, but they maintain their like main colors with their hair and stuff. So all the Tapus are really good. And then yeah, Umbreon's is good. Rayquaza. I actually like Shiny Garchomp. I like that they only changed the like blue tint a bit, and it's funny how angry it makes people. I mean, Garchomp's already cool, so it's funny that the shiny makes people mad. So nice, they got me good. I like Shiny Venusaur. the answers surprise you. Oh, do you expect basically like a Smash Bros character? Which there's nothing wrong if you like any of the playable Smash Bros Pokemon. But like you're saying, oh, Pokemon has been so widespread in its popularity since the 90s that I love hearing my parents say how impressed they are about Pokemon's staying power. Not that they doubted it, but I think to them, they're like, whoa, it's been around since only a few years. I mean, it came out around the time that I was born, a little bit after. You know, Gen 1 came out, yeah, a bit after we were born, but they're always impressed by its kind of just staying power in general. Not that they doubt it, but... And what's cool is, you know, they both know a decent amount of Pokemon, too. Oh, nice, Pyro Ball. I love hearing that, man. I love hearing that. How your grandma knows a decent amount about Pokemon and it impresses the kids. That's really cool. Nice, nice. Be good, TRK. Right? Such good advice. Goodbye, Gage. Have a good one. Blast or Terra Flash Cannon, nice. cool, hone claws. Tumbleweed versus who now? Tumbleweed? Where? In my room? Hey, I vacuumed today. Are you doing okay? Is that your nickname for Salmons? Uh-oh. You doing good? Good. I'm doing pretty well. Pretty well. The mustache. What, on the tumbleweed? Yeah, he's wearing a disguise. Wall Street guy, yeah, let me get the suit. Yeah, we're streaming Stock Market Exchange tomorrow. How'd you know? You like the stock market? You like money? Are you greedy, huh? Huh? We hear your priorities, huh? Spinny Boy. Talking about Cloister. This is a girl Cloister, thank you. But maybe she likes being called Spinny Boy. Maybe that was her nickname growing up. He's a Tama, there you go. Ooh, Avalanche, there you go. Do I watch Pokemon MD? Not much anymore. I did some catch up last month on a tiny bit of his stuff. A few years ago, I watched a little bit. I've never watched him a ton. I think he's a pretty good down-to-earth dude. In terms of judge of character, I think he's a pretty well-grounded dude. He's really good at the game. I've only played him once on ladder, but from what I've watched him play and just playing against him and stuff, I mean, yeah, he's really good. Like, really good. Like, he was able to play VGC recently and do really well. I wish VGC was National Dex, but that's still a testament to his skill, for sure. I mean, VGC has its own limited formats, where you, like, adjust accordingly, so I'm not surprised he could adjust like that pretty fast. Used to learn from his videos. Oh, gotcha. I mean, he would like share his teams for like every video. So it was cool that he shared like the knowledge and stuff of what he was playing. My favorite strategy. I like playing what Pokemon I like. That's always priority number one, is just I like to play Pokemon that I like. I mean, I like every Pokemon, that's the funny part, but I like to play my favorites in general. I have noticed that I tend to lean towards hyper offense. Like, I don't even intend for it. I don't say I'm making a hyper offense team, but I just look through the history of my competitive teams and I tend to lean towards hyper offense. Kind of like how in fighting games, I tend to lean towards grapplers and like super technical execution heavy characters. Definitely you can learn a lot about yourself by what you tend to play in character games and such. They might go to Blissey here. Blissey is on like every team. What teams do you like to play style wise? I don't think she's on every team, but she's played a lot. I mean, I think she's been pretty meta every single generation. And then Chansey's meta in Gen 1. Well, I guess Chansey's been pretty meta before. Too. Chansey and Blissey tend to be played a decent amount. There's a lot more Blissey this gen and last in usage compared to Chansey, but in like OU. But they're still both pretty good. Try to do a balance. Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh, I like that. That looks like a hard read on a Switch. Like special defense Clodsire. Stalling feels easier, but it's less fun. It depends on the context. I think that like defense in general tends to be a little bit harder than offense in like I think PvP in general. So like in fighting games, TF2, this game, defense often requires a little bit of like big picture planning in comparison to offense. That's why I don't think they're ever like super equal and balanced. You always have to, with defense, game designers need to accommodate that offense is the initiator and defense is the reactionary stat in general. So to run a team like what I'm fighting against right now, I mean, this player's having to make all these kind of like reads and they have to stay patient. I think they're, you know, I've never played like a hyper defense team like this, but I'm not against it. Like that's not really a play style I lean towards. But I understand how much work kind of goes into doing this. I know a lot more than you. Yeah, your IP address. Here we go. 11100556784. Oh my gosh, I almost leaked it. I'm so sorry, Kay. Oh my gosh. I'm going crazy tonight. Oh my gosh. What's next? Your credit card, the 3 digits on the back, 001. Oh my gosh. You just know the basics. You're pretty knowledgeable. Yeah, I mean, we play every Monday, so feel free to hop in if you want to. I'll help build you a team. Oh, wait. No, we haven't. Yeah, I did build you a team. That's right. Stop it. Stop what? Giving out your credit card info? Yeah, that's actually pretty serious. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah. that a hard read on my Terra? My favorites from the newest gen. That's a good question. I always have a top 7 or a top 6, and then the grass type's implied for a top 7. Let's take a look after this. Oh yeah, you were supposed to, hey, don't feel like this is a rushed homework assignment, but I still want to know your favorite of every type. I think, like I said earlier, you know, who we tend to play in fighting games and games like Pokemon can tell us a lot about ourselves. So that's always fun to learn about other people's favorite Pokemon per type. Terra Water's really good on Clefable. Yeah, that's really strong. Okay, let me look. See if it shows them all in like one picture. Okay, so the Lu2 Twitter account posted the shiny arts. So we can just go off of this. This is fine. So my top 6, the grass type is implied here. I guess let me zoom out. You can't pick. That's funny. Wow, are you sure you're a Wall Street capitalist? Could you imagine hesitating like that? The stocks? Coke, Pepsi, water. Invest in water. All right. So grass type's already implied, so we have to pick 6 others. Iron hands. Oh yeah, low kicks. Spide ops. Wochin. Bramblegast. And Squawkabilly. I like any of the colors. But these are all shinies too. That's what's so funny. So, I mean, I like green the most, but they're all good. So. The Metal Volcarona. Oh, the Iron Moth. No, wait, we need to... I want to look at something real quick. Yeah, Iron Hands is super strong. Stronger? You trying to mess with me, huh? Huh? Hold on. All right, say it again. Go ahead. Yeah. I know, I think she's just being mean. She'll be nicer in a bit, I bet, you know. Let her drink some water. Yeah? Yeah? He says you should drink some water. Oh, okay. Oh, I do want to try spikes. That sounds fun. Let me get some coffee and then I'll play. Nice. Keep spikes for now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna. Let's like. Let's do this. Are the mods asleep yet? No, TRKK is here. TRK, that already sounds suspicious. You're okay, and you're trying to put the crown #1 comment still? TRK, did you learn anything about pettiness? Did you go study it for like, what, 40 minutes? You didn't take the quick online course? Here, I'll help you out. Being a petty person? Not being a petty person. Wow! Look at that. Hi, Charlie. How's it going, Charlie? Oh, you're saying, was Kay at a Highlander tournament? She was not. Unless she was like hiding in the kitchen or something. Scouting your every move, TRK. She's taking all these notes. Doing good, good. Is this U-turn? Oh, knockoff. There you go, low kicks. Cook the strongest Highlander deck ever. The strongest TRK, huh? TRK, what happened to being humble? Galisopod Vikavolt. What, in Highlander? You could build that. Or are you talking about an all used, right, Charlie? The reserve shooter is getting people to accuse you of cheating. Uh-oh. Reserve shooter with soldier or pyro? This knockoff? Oh, they got a sludge bomb. Yeah, rocket reserve shooter. Yeah, that's such a good combo. That's funny if they're accusing you of cheating, though. I mean, if you're on Uncle Topia, that has like a really good bot filter. So the accusations look even worse there. Oh, psychic noise. Nice. That's awesome. But, I mean, Valve's kind of up to their anti-bot stuff, so. The spread ruins your damage. It's a fun learning curve. I remember when the reserve shooter worked with Air Blast. That's so good. No one does it. I guess you have to define the demographic of no one here. I don't know if it's banned from Highlander or not. I don't think it is. Nice. Let me check something. Wild charge. Thunderfang. In your thousands of hours, you've never seen it? Not once? Not once? You're on a safari hunt? You know, now that you mention it though, I've never seen a rocket hit reserve shooter combo either. Yeah, I'll keep it for now. We'll scout out some stuff in the what might be meta for a Volcanion. Like anti-meta for Volcanion or whatever. I mean, we could do like Terra Blast Electric. It'd be really funny. Or you know what? Terra Blast Grass. Or Electric. Let me see this. Yeah. Let's try Electric. We can try Grass in a bit too. Oh, you'll only see it used on already airborne enemies. Gotcha. Nice. Switch. astronaut training. Oh no. Oh no, is Roger Buster sick? Has he got the smallpox? Did you get a leak for the new F-Zero game quick? Well, Roger Buster is a hard-working mailman, so I hope he's okay. You tell me. You said it's not looking good for Roger Buster. He is an F-Zero pilot. Is he okay? It's all good. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing great. Yeah, so I bought a new razor in retirement. Nah, he'll be back for the next game. I bought a new razor after talking to my barber. My old razor, I know I'm a frugal person overall, but I think in this case I almost was frugal at a fault to where my razor has been, the battery's been diminishing. I think the blades might be a bit dull. So I bought a new one and I was like, oh my gosh, like the whole world of like facial hair grooming kind of opened up a lot more, especially after talking to my barber and getting advice from him, because he's really good at facial hair grooming too. And so with the new razor, I've been definitely just trying out some stuff. It's been fun. It's a fun experience to learn. It looks good. Oh, you're too kind. It is really fascinating about the kind of learning curves of facial hair grooming. Like, you have to obviously grow hair first, and then it's kind of like art. You throw a bunch of stuff on the canvas, and then you start sculpting. You throw clay out there, and now you start sculpting the clay. But you got to start by throwing some clay, aka letting some hair grow and stuff. It's really interesting. Hola. Is Charlie still here? Your mom's to teach you about skincare? Good for her. I started getting into skincare oh my gosh. Technically, yeah, late teens, early 20s. I remember I started asking about skincare, and then I started really applying a skincare routine. Early 20s. I was like, I need to start doing this. Early mid 20s, I really was dialing up the skincare routine. It's important to do. Oh, no obligation for sure. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Hopefully you're doing well. Moon Drop Showdown. Oh, I don't have King's Rock. I guess I mean, yeah, I could go for like a Rock Blast Flint. you guys talk about Nuzlocke. I don't know much about Nuzlocke. I didn't buy the last 2 versions. But I don't know too much about what people are doing nowadays. I know that Gen 3 Nuzlocke are still pretty popular, though. Ooh, nice Dark Pulse. Terrible. Oh, because you're playing the latest version? You're making me realize, though, I wonder how many people are used to, like, ROM hack Nuzlocks, and then they try, like, a non-ROM hack version, and that might be a lot different now. Oh, Night of the Wind is one of your favorite Crush 40 songs. I'm pretty sure that's one of their favorites, too. I know they also said they loved doing the cover of Ungravitify from Sonic Rider Zero Gravity. They did a good job with that song, too. The original's really good, too. Sonic and the Black Knight is extremely underrated. I think it's underrated. One of the best? That's a tough pitch to make. I think they improved upon motion controls compared to Sonic and the Secret Rings. I think it's underrated. I'd have to see more of the game to consider one of the best. I think the best, in my opinion, are Colors, Sonic 2, Sonic Adventure 2, and Generations. I think that's like, I think those are like the top. That and then Sonic Mania. I think that would be a top 5 in my opinion. Yeah, Knockoff, Ice Spinner. Oh, the Generations with Shadow. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. Zero Irony Shadow. I've always liked Shadow the Hedgehog. I think a lot of the, quote, edgy, ironic mockery jokes have definitely died out a lot. I never was a fan of them in general, because I always thought Shadow was just always cool. Like, just naturally a cool character. I think they kind of hit the ball out of the park. I mean, he instantly became a top 6 most popular character, and still is. The other 5 are like all the big classic characters. It's literally Team Sonic, Amy, and Eggman have always been like top 5 most popular. Then Shadow comes in, and there's a top 6. He basically made a top 6. Shadow's pretty cool. I'm gonna add that Shadow Generations to my wish list. I'd love to stream that. That sounds fun. Oh, you're so used to the remix. The original sounds almost new. This is, yeah, the battle theme from the first Battle Network. David, an autocorrect for Fave. That's funny. David Wise? Yeah, he's one of the best composers ever made, true. Whoa, Pokemon are dying? That sounds like a violent Pokemon game. Ultra violent. What's going on? Uh-oh. Right? David Wise really is one of the greatest composers of all time. Yeah, David Wise is so good at what he does that he used the Super Nintendo to his advantage. The natural compression of the GBA cartridges was amazing. Like, he did such an amazing job. And it's kind of like some people are trying to do like non-compressed versions of like Donkey Kong Country songs. I'm gonna be honest, I've yet to hear a non-compressed version that sounds better, because he as an audio engineer, he used the Super Nintendo as like professional compression. So when some people try to say like, oh, I use the internet samples, or I use the instrument samples and now it's uncompressed, or they say faithful restoration, I'm like, nah, you're forgetting the compression. That's pretty big. It doesn't sound bad, but I think the originals just sound better overall. Yeah, it was an advantage. In fact, we've talked about, me and my good friend Lasagna were talking recently about how the game industry has had this problem where some stockholders and like big boss CEOs are like, bigger is better, bigger is better, bigger is better, and they keep pushing for like big orchestrations and all that. But that doesn't mean your composer's going to be better. In fact, sometimes if you tell your composer just add more orchestration, that doesn't mean that the song's going to sound better. You need to look for like talent. You need to look for skill. And yeah, David Wise is definitely one of the best composers ever made. Him and Grant Kirkhope, Robin Beanland, all from Rareware, which those three make up like the Donkey Kong, Banjo-Kazooie, Conker trio. They're all really good composers. You're not a fan of open world 95% of the time? I don't want to judge by genre. I do know some people are getting sick of open world right now. I'll be right back. We can continue this when I come back. Iowa. So, yeah, what we were talking about with music is, in the game industry is kind of going a bit in a panic right now. There's been a lot of awful layoffs, which, you know, you look at Nintendo's CEO and he went out of his way to make sure that stuff like that didn't happen. You know, Satoru Iwata. And it's just like, we really need more companies to take note after that. But one thing is, like, stock owners are pressuring, like, like some CEOs feel like to impress the stockholders, it's like a whole bigger is better thing. And so when it comes to music, it's like, listen to this giant orchestra. Or when it comes to gameplay, yeah, I think some of them are peer pressure to do open worlds because, you know, games like Skyrim and Breath of the Wild did it so well. Which, again, I'm not against open world, I'm not against orchestras, but if you're doing it for the sake of, like, bigger is better, I don't think that's good. You should do it because it serves gameplay intent well. Yeah, some Pokemon games can go to 100 turns for sure. Definitely can happen. I'm gonna try. What do you think my matchups here? Let's try Leech Seed. Which, you know, it's so funny that Undertale was made to be like an Earthbound game, and Deltarune just went crazy in sales lately with chapters 3 and 4. And that game also, I mean, that game looks like a Game Boy Advance game. It sounds like one too, and I mean that in the best way possible. So it's like, you know, Toby Fox thankfully wasn't corrupted by his newfound income, and thankfully he's staying on track with his vision. And, you know, I think these limitations of staying consistent art style wise is helping him a lot. Skyward Sword had some great tracks, but he thought it lost some of its charm. Ooh, I haven't heard all of Skyward Sword, so I can't say anything completely. But I know what you're saying about. I know what you're saying with. There's a current problem with even, some Nintendo games where some of the music might not be as, like, I guess, blunt in how catchy it can be. Like, you listen to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, Deku Palace, Goron City, Zoro's Domain, you know, those three big tribes, those three big, like, race society music songs, so catchy. Iconic. Kokiri Forest, right? So, I'm not saying the new games don't lack that, but yeah, well, you know what? Skyward Sword, you know what song pops out the most to me, from what I know, is Groos's theme. That's a theme song, and it's a very... Groose has a very Wind Waker, Twilight Princess era type theme song, which is really cool. Kind of fits right in there. You don't like how things blend together. I don't mind ambient music, but you know what Zelda did so well? The 60. So I would call it the Hero of Time, the Hero of Time Quartet. There you go. There's the name for that era. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. All those games anchor around the Hero of Time. And they all had super standout melodic songs, but their environments were really ambient. So it was a blend of catchy music, but like a very nice, cool ambient aesthetic. And yeah, some games are both the music and the environment are super ambient, but sometimes it might not be as like melodically catchy. I don't think all your music needs to be melodically catchy, but I do think, yeah, I think some games might be losing a little bit of that edge with when it comes to like get stuff that's like super catchy. At time, not saying new games don't have catchy music, but yeah, some of them I think they prioritize a little bit more of the big orchestration ambience, and so there just might not be as many. That's another reason why Mega Man's so good. Is Mega Man since day one has all been about just some of the best music I've ever heard. Like super catchy songs compacted into 4 instruments, and even when Mega Man went to other consoles like Super Nintendo and then the 32-bit consoles with Mega Man 8, they still stayed in that structure that was like basically that 4-instrument priority structure. Now they could add more instruments after the NES Mega Man games, but that's why you can take the Mega Man 7, 8, and 11 songs and retranslate them into the NES, and it sounds really good, just in general. Yeah, I think Super Mario Brothers blazed the trail for video game music, and then I think Mega Man set the highest bar possible right when it came out. Of like, this is how good your music can consistently be. Consistently. Mega Man, I've said this, but yeah, Mega Man just really does not have a bad song. The worst song in the Mega Man series is okay, and that's saying something. The worst song, there's only one song in every Mega Man game that is okay, and that's Quint's theme in Mega Man 2 for Game Boy. That one's okay, but that's the worst song. The worst song is still an okay song. Yeah, I think Quint's theme is okay. That's the worst song in the series, but that's still not a bad song. Yeah, I guess they do have similar cries. That's really funny. Corviknight and Hatterene. You have a hard time deciding between Gen 3 and 5 for best music. I'm gonna be honest, I think Pokemon's another series where I've yet to hear a bad song. Seriously. Pretty nuts. Gen 4 Chateau did the job. That actually, as a teen, as a kid and a teen, I was actually scared of that place. Old Chateau, the music added so much to that. There was such a good, fun, ominous mystery to it, and there still is. The eyes watching you, and then if you have a GBA Pokemon game in your DS, it reveals to be a Gengar. I thought that was so cool. Now, I will say, the Diamond and Pearl, quote, remakes, which the remakes were not good games because they took what I think are some of the best games ever made, and they actually did a worse job, like an unpolished worse job. They could have just reported the game and it would have been a lot better, and honestly, they kind of messed up the music. The music doesn't sound bad, but it's not as good as the original, so. Oh, I thought Diamond, Pearl, Platinum were really good. The night-day system, transferring from your GBA, all the necessary, like, evolutions were introduced for past Pokemon. I'm just talking about the evolutions, not with like different forms later introduced. Like I like Obstagoon, but that, you know, it evolves from Hisuian. Galarian Linoon, not regular Linoon. I like that regular Linoon is fully evolved. And I think Diamond, Pearl, Platinum has my favorite soundtrack, along with Leaf Green and Fire Red. Linoon's a lot of fun. I love like the belly drum extreme speed sets. Definitely a ton of fun there. The stage 1 rodent of each region, the regional rodent, the regional stage 1 rodent. There you go. And Credilli. Oh wait, which in Gen 3, like a competitive set? Oh, Battle Revolution. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know that channel. I know for a bit Maryland played Battle Revolution. Oh, good encore. Oh, I thought the actual in-game gameplay was great. The story of like Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, all the legendaries that you could catch throughout the game. And like I said, yeah, the music was really good. The physical special split, oh my gosh. I don't mind games without it, but I think the physical special split is, what an amazing call. What an amazing thing to introduce to the game. I thought it was cool. I mean, this is where we got God of the Pokemon world introduced. It's pretty neat to see. I think for Gens 1 to 3, the physical special split, not having it, that's perfectly fine. And then I think Gen 4 was it was daring. It's a very daring call to do something like that, and I enjoy that they did that. They still have Terra. I gotta be careful. So I'm gonna nasty plot one more time and take a small risk here. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. And then we'll play Metroid Prime Hunter. New DS Lite or a 3DS because of Fire Red and Leaf Green? That's a good question. I don't know how much used DSs are costing nowadays, so. Do you want to play on cartridge because your Pokemon are there? Like, do you own Fire Red and Leaf Green right now? Do you have like nothing to play it on? They're not too expensive. Okay. Nice. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do one more game because I said I was going to try Terra Grass. So we'll do one more game after this. I do. Yeah, Game Boy Player is amazing. I do have that. I also still have Pokemon Box. So I guess I have 2 ways to play it on GameCube, but Pokemon Box, I had multiple people at comic stores or at my local Pokemon League try to trade for it, and I knew it was rare, so I never budged. No. You have to transfer back to your GBA from Pokemon Box. But it was used for extra storage. You got a Ruby and Sapphire memory card from it, which I unfortunately lost. But it had that cool translucent Nintendo effect to it, which was really cool. You can. You just have to transfer. Well, I mean, you need a DS for that, for sure. Yeah, this is the Sonic Generations remix, the Shadow one. Oh no, this is not the Shadow one. This is a cover by Riding, but they did remix it again because they remixed it in the 3DS version of Generations as well, which was really cool. I do like this cover. one more. I'm gonna try Terra Grass on Volcanion. They buffed Steam Eruption's accuracy. Oh yeah, they did. And I'm running Zoom Lens. I think this is an underrated item. It's like Volcanion's already bulky. You could run him as a mixed attacker with like Body Slam or Brick Break. So dropping speed EVs and stat IVs is perfectly fine in general. And then you get the 1.2 times accuracy boost, which with Fire Blast, it's been pretty fun. And then Will-O-Wisp. Zoom Lens on Heatran. That's what I was telling Shadiru today. I'm sure he knows about that for sure, that strategy. But he was talking about wide lens Heatran. And I was like, ooh, hold on. This is what I've been practicing with. So he made playoffs in his draft league that I used to play in. So best of luck to him. Let me switch Terra types and we'll do one more and then I'll play Metroid. Yeah, Volcanion is a really good anti-meta Pokemon. In fact, I mean, basically, now that I look at all 6 of these guys, they're all, like, anti-meta. Do you know how many people brush off Abomasnow's, like, stat spread? Like, he gets defense boosted in the snow. He hits like a truck on physical or special side. So he has a minus speed nature with max special attack, or she does. So Blizzard... Earth Power, right? And then the last move is Ice Shard, which I think a lot of people brush off Ice Shard. And then, yeah, Aurora Veil, which has been fun. I mean, I liked Abomasnow since Gen 4. Gen 4, he was in some, like, Hail Team stuff, which was cool. I know Glaceon is banned from Gen 4 because its only ability is Snow Cloak. Oh my gosh. And then in Gen 4, you know, like Salamence. Before Garchomp got banned, I mean, Ice Shard. Talk about an insane move from the get-go. Priority Ice move against Pokemon that have, like, ×4 weaknesses, like those two. And nowadays, it's those Pokemon, and Therian Landorus, Gliscor. Ooh, Leech Seed, that's cool. Do they think I was Choice Specs? I think that's a merit to Zoom Lens. Max special attack is it can make it look like you might be hitting with Choice Specs. Is this low kick? Knockoff? Okay, knockoff. Yeah, I like both those Pokemon. Alright, let's play Metroid. You should. You should. Yeah, this is one of my most favorite games. the Metroid Prime Quartet, soon to be Quintet. I'm sure Prime 4 is going to be really, really good too, but there are Prime 1, 2, 3, and Hunters are like easily some of the best games ever made. I know him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, right? Yeah, Camden was doing the Iron Man tank scene 2 years before that movie came out. The When I Get a Strike in Bowling play. I don't think anyone's made that like caption yet. When I get a strike in bowling and it's Camden. Oh, that'd be fun to make. Or you'll be like Camden getting his first strike in bowling. There you go. Hey, sounds good. Yeah, if you ever venture out to Missouri, we can try to schedule a Highlander tournament around that time. Kind of like when TRK comes to visit. He might be visiting this holiday season for Christmas. So that should be fun. Maybe. Well, we'll see if TRK behaves. We might be having to... The fun might be trying to detain him. Teach him the values in obedience. Oh, nice. You have a friend near Kansas City. That's cool. Oh, gotcha. So you're in like, are you in like central Kentucky? I have a lot of family that lives in western Kentucky. In fact, both my mom and dad's side, most of my family on both sides are like all from Kentucky for like the last few generations. Some of them used to live in eastern Kentucky, but they've all kind of moved towards western Kentucky after I was born, and after past like, yeah, but past like 10 years, we've had quite a few move to western Kentucky. GG. Oh, Lexington. Yeah, more eastern. Well, I guess I was thinking Lexington is western, but you're right. Lexington's a bit more eastern. My grandma lives in western Kentucky, but my two aunts live in Lexington. But both cities have great universities. I like I like both cities for sure. Traybot. Trace is going ham as I say that. As I say that, GG. Yeah, I love Knox. He's one of the only good guys. Him, Spire, and Samus. Three of the 7. Oh, good shot, Samus. Every character can use Trace's weapon. So you can play a sniper playstyle if you want. I mean, Noxus's Judicator is kind of like can be kind of played like a sniper too. So it's like an ice omni range sharpshooting weapon. Your Drapion Noxus. He's got like 6 dotted eyes, so I nicknamed a Reggie Ice Noxus years ago. Drapion's cool too. Good shot. Good shots. Assault Vest Drapion? Yeah, that's really cool. Wait, what do you mean successor? Are you saying an OU right now? Some people are running a Alolan buff. I mean, Drapion's still pretty great. Drapion's still good. I don't know if you heard though, they banned acupressure. And I used to love acupressure sets with Drapion. There was this set in Gen 8 NU that was going kind of crazy for a while on ladder, where it was rest, sleep talk, acupressure knockoff. And because nothing was immune to dark, not even Shedinja, right? You just kept boosting with acupressure and just kept doing stab knockoff. It was so funny. And like the evasion boost that you would get would really help with the rest turns, just in general. Oh, that's right. Metacham learns it. That's really cool. Oh wow, that is a scenario I never thought of. Okay, so Samus's homing missiles, they curve. So that was a rare scenario where Samus's missiles curving, they hit the walls there because it was so narrow. So if she shot me with an uncharged missile, it might have hit. Huh. But it is really cool that her missiles aren't in this game. Well, her homing missiles, if you charge like that. Good pursuit. Red and green shells in Mario Kart. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, green shells have their own great kind of merit to them. And like really high skill ceilings. Well, green with the wall bouncing is huge. Like, GG. Like, defensively, being able to fire a green shell backwards and then it can wall bounce is really big. Not really ganged up on. I mean, it's a fight to 7 kills. Some of them were getting kills on each other. That's kind of the fun part about Deathmatch 2 is you kind of need to keep fast momentum. If you stay away from, like, where the foot traffic might be the highest on average, you might, you know, lose pretty fast. I need to go silent. some coffee. My vision. I got a blurring. Good spacing, Trace. Good kill. There goes Samus. There goes Samus. Shot Samus. My vision. It's blurry. Scrambled. There you go. Whoops, I did not mean to grab that. Okay, I'm trying not to get a kill with this. I'll do one more. And we'll play TF2. So I'll play as Weevil. We haven't got him yet. I'm just thinking about some of the stupidest stuff that Dale says on his streams. GG's. Alright, I'm gonna get TF2. Okay, I will be right back. Hola. I never caught a ladder match of National Next 35, but I'm gonna check in every now and then and see if there is one whenever we wait on a TF2 server like this.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
Attention. 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission.
Nice.
It's your mind! Halloween mode!
cool way of riding the terrain from our spy there. Actually, that's a really good spot for the dispenser. Not just for getting ammo and health back for your team, but being like armor for your sentry. Nice. Get that standing on the cart. Yeah, go spy on our engineers.
mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the top!
Nice. Cool. Nice. Good kill. Good kill by yourself. Nice. Nice.
Additional time has been awarded. in 30 seconds. Prepare to complete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
for me. Good pursuit. Oh, wait, here's the SMG. That was like good calculating. Like mental calculating, because they got like a body shot on you, like a charged body shot. They're going for an SMG finisher. Good on them. Good player. Kill. Kill. Good kill. Good song.
Reach the final terminus.
Kill. Let me reframe this camera. There we go. Whoa! There we go.
begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause!
as a trade-off. If I teleport in doing fire spin, I could take metal if it's right next to the engineer might be. I did it again on accident. The metal from fire spin. Some coffee.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I love the sentry spot taking out. a good pyro get up. Ren Fair turkey leg. I saw that username a bit before, but yeah, that one was funny.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go. I guess that makes sense. His fishbowl helmet is completely covered in the uber charged color. That's funny. Joe. this map in a while.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
The one where me and Ramen Noodles were laughing pretty hard a few years ago because we did like an engineer gaming tower defense thing. Oh no, this is a different one. Yeah, I haven't played this one in a while either. Will Spampton. Is that actually you? Oh my gosh.
Prepare to attack the enemy's control points. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Was that actually him?
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prepare to defend our control points. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Oh, Spampton! Whoa! What's the sensor for? What is it?
10 seconds.
When the galactic timeline, did I grow a beard? Well, in this galactic timeline, it is 2025. 80. I got a new razor, and I had my old razor since like late 2010s. Blade started getting a bit dull, battery started going out, so I got a new razor recently. Talked to my barber, and he was giving me all these cool educational bits about kind of like grooming in general with facial hair. So I've been trying that out. It's a whole new ball game in terms of like skills you can work on and stuff. It's a lot of fun. So I've been trying that out. It's like art. You throw a bunch of clay onto the canvas and then you start shaping it. Yeah, that is a meme, the ask for meme. It's pretty violent. Hopefully, I don't think he actually did that though. I don't think he hurt her. I do think he'll be heavily involved in the next chapter. And I think he's going to get his Trident back from Undertale. I also think we're going to hear a remix of his theme song. I also think, my prediction is, he's going to try to help out your party. And he might pull another Undertale where he destroys your act and fight button. And he like maybe only wants you to defend as he tries to tank for your team because he cares so much about Chris and his friends. That's kind of my prediction. Good kill.
Control point is being captured.
Man, if I think we're about to hear dun 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 dun, dun again. I'm excited. Go. You have 16,000 karma on Reddit. Am I proud of you? Well, Freddy Fazbear, I don't think you need karma on Reddit to define your self-worth. Also, you didn't specify what Reddit. This could be Reddit Laffy Taffy. Okay, maybe you're a Laffy Taffy advocate. This could be Reddit ITP people's houses. Well, now you might be in trouble with the authorities. Regardless, Freddy Fazbear, that was my last map. I hope you had a great Monday. I think in your time zone it's Tuesday. Have a great Tuesday. It's almost Tuesday over here. I'll be back early tomorrow for Star Wars Jedi Outcast, and then later that night for Melee, P+, TF2 Power Practice. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Stay hydrated. Adios. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Man, Spamton's missing this. Hold on. Yeah, it's a good song. All right. Adios.